Pittsburgh trauma teens scraping cyber victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
I want to slip into that. Yeah, it felt weird. It was just like, because I also felt like if let's say I do that, I feel like that I'm putting myself at risk in a bad spot. Because if a guy pays you, he feels like he can do whatever he wants with you, and like all of a sudden, the power dynamic shifts so quickly. Well, I mean, again, obviously never had personal experience, so I could be wrong, but to me, I felt like if I were to accept that type of thing, I felt like I'm letting him have power over me monetarily, and that is something that I'm personally not interested in, and I would also be worried for my safety, in that type of instance.
What was the offer? What did he tell you?
Oh, he just, we were Snapchatting and I was just like, I'm not really interested, I'm at school, I want to focus on my school right now, I don't really have time to be hooking up with you.
No, but you said that you were curious, you wanted to know.
Oh, but I blocked me, and then which was funny because we talked about how he liked the food of like the place that I worked at, and then he never came to that location until like one day he came in, never showed his face in that store again because he blocked me on everything, and then never saw him again.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the question today?
Any like famous people in your DMs? Any sugar daddy? Any fly out offer?
Besides my ex-boyfriend, no.
What about you?
Sugar daddy, I've had like older guys want a relationship and they were rich, but not just for sex.
How did they find you?
Downtown Santa Barbara.
Oh, this was an in-person meeting.
Yeah, just ran into them, started talking. It was never just for sex because I think with guys when they show interest in me, I am clear that I'm not into hookup culture at all because I know it is very, very common. So I let them know in the beginning to not shoot them on and any of that.
Well, we've definitely heard from other women who've been on the show. We've heard stories of, a lot of the times these guys who are sugar daddies or whatever, I don't know what their motivations or intentions are, but they will just literally send girls money, sometimes not even have to meet them in person, or they do meet in person, but it's like, be my escort to dinner. Go have dinner with me, go have lunch with me, I just want to be with a pretty girl. I mean, my thinking is that they want to probably eventually maneuver it towards sex, but I've definitely heard a ton of girls say, oh yeah, I just went on a date, paid me $500. So those are the kind of offers that you've had.
Yeah, well, I didn't have any social media, so everyone I met was in person. So I never really had the opportunity to get like a anonymous DM. Don't have to meet them. It's always real people I meet in public.
So you met a couple of older guys.
Yeah.
Was it 1, 2, 3, 4? How many?
Yes. It was maybe 4.
Okay, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Maybe you exchanged contact info, numbers?
Yes.
And then they would offer what? $500, come meet me for coffee, that sort of shit?
It was more like no, it was more like, I'm rich and will fund your life. Will you be my girlfriend? Kind of. Or will you go out with me?
And so when they say, I will fund your life, do they get into specifics? Do they say, I'll pay your rent, I'll pay your car bill, I'll pay your utility bill, your phone bill, I'll pay for everything? And what do they say?
No,
come live with me. What do they say?
They just kind of say how well established they are, so I know that they have a lot to offer, I guess. But I never get into the specifics because off first message I decline, so I never really find out the details.
You didn't get into it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. What about you?
No, never.
Nothing. Fly out.
Nothing.
Okay. What about you? Anything?
I mean,
blue check mark, fly out, sugar daddy.
I've had sugar daddy like DMs on Instagram on like unmarked safe DMs, but I've never actually responded to any of them. I have had friends that have responded to them, but a couple of them have actually been like caught by like the police, because technically they would go and like they would pay them, but it would be like a bot account or something like that. So I would never do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, definitely the bots on Instagram. I would never reply to them. But I worked at a restaurant at my hometown, and a lot of like old men and older guys would leave phone numbers for like me and my coworkers, and they would just like we knew where they were rich because like where the restaurant is, it's located in a pretty good place. So it's like we knew, and then they would just basically like we've had one guy like wait for us outside the restaurant and be like, oh, like we're renting this Airbnb on the lake, like come. It's like a minute away from our work, and he like gave us the address and like gave us like his phone number. And so I've had like all those experiences like multiple times where I work, but never took any of them up. Or
What about you? Anything for you?
I mean, I've gotten like the weird like DMs of like
Not the
super
bots.
no, but like
bots.
like guys asking for like
Feedbacks.
feet or like underwear, like not even it on, but like a picture of it, just like like just taking a picture of it, and then like like say they'll pay you, but like I don't respond to them. So
Okay.
Just the bots, that kind of stuff. I know my friend, he has a fake Snapchat account that he catfishes people on. He has a ton of those that he just with.
And so, male friends
Yeah, but he's like,
pretending to be a chick.
no.
Nope. Catfishing.
Yeah, he's like he's like he pretends he's like 24, I think is the age he usually puts.
So he's pretending to be a dude.
No, he's not pretending to be a dude. He is a dude. He is a dude. He's like complete. He's giving like.
You don't have to like gay men or something, or
he just pulls no bitches, so he has to act like someone else probably.
No, I mean he's like he just
uses
pretends.
fake pictures.
Yeah, he uses fake pictures, pretend to be someone he's not, and just like messes with people.
oh, okay. What about you?
I guess, I don't know, I'm older, so I guess yes, but I never hooked up with him. I traveled and everything with him, but he always will,
Go ahead.
he has a lot of money, and I don't know, we ended up being friends, but we never hooked up, he didn't even try to hook up.
Didn't even try.
No, didn't even try.
But initially, it was clear that he was interested in you beyond just friendship.
It didn't seem that way, no, not at all.
Older guy.
Yeah, he's older. He's like almost 60 years old, and we travel I don't know, for 3 or 4 months, first class and stuff like that. But we never hooked up. We became really good friends. But
wait, so would he pay besides just traveling with them?
he didn't. Well,
it gave you money, helped you with bills, rent.
Well, he helped me a couple of times. Well, he did it as a gift. He will give it to the landlord.
Okay.
And then he gave me one time a check. Yeah, a good check as a gift.
How much? It's fine. It's good.
$14,000, but that was 2 years ago. I know.
Oh, good.
Let's do. I want to do.
Where are you at right now?
Let's go math this.
What are you doing?
I need to do a full accounting of this.
Hi, it's Pamela.
So I have got my math here pulled up. So 14,000.
Yes.
One-time payment, but were there other one-time payments for lesser amounts or more higher amounts?
Well, her rent multiple times.
Well, my rent 2 times. He gave it to the landlord itself.
How much was that?
It was $600 or $700 at that point.
1,400.
And then we travel first class.
With Update 2.0, so many things have changed, and one thing that seems to have gone pretty under the radar is the quick hack changes. Enemies will now trace you, they'll cancel your hacks, and they'll hack you back, and just be an all-around nuisance. So today I wanted to go through some quick hack mistakes and the best quick hacks to use. Let's go! Let me know in the comments your favorite quick hacks. So let's talk about the changes generally and some things to avoid. So no longer can you breach protocol enemies. You can only breach protocol the actual jack-in things that you jack in to get diamonds and quick hack parts. But some quick hacks have also been renamed or changed in their effects. Say whistle is now bait, but it still does the same thing. It baits enemies towards you. RAM cost across the board has been adjusted to be more relevant to the effects of the quick hack. The best example of this is that all of the ultimate quick hacks are now super expensive, but you can alleviate this with the overclock perk, which allows you to activate and use your health bar as additional RAM. So that's kind of how it's balanced now if you are choosing to do that. Because of the introduction of cyberware capacity and how critical some of the cyberware is for any sort of netrunner build, not only do you need to max out your intelligence stat, you also need to max out, or at least get to 15, your technical ability stat now in any netrunner build to grab those cyberware perks, which you'll definitely need so you can then invest in some of the higher tier and quality cyberware, which you'll need for any sort of netrunner build. Cars can also now be hacked with the car hacker perk, and you need a cyber deck equipped in order to do this, and it's linked to, say, device hack tiers. So now when you're looking at any of the cyberware, if it's a lower tier piece of cyberware, you only have, say, tier 1.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
So were you in another accident?
Another what?
Accident?
No, this is litigation from the one a year ago.
Oh, no.
We're dealing with litigation.
Oh, no, they're suing you guys?
Yep.
Oh, boy. Well, that really stinks.
Yeah.
What a pain. And so how did your meeting go?
It went relatively well.
Okay, good. And was it with your parents as well?
Yeah, it was my dad and I'm the guy, I guess, well, technically Geico pays for him, but he's not like Geico's attorney, he's ours.
Right, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, sounds good. And how was class today? Is this the first week of class?
No, third, actually.
Oh my gosh, already the third.
Yep.
So how are things going?
Good. I mean, as far as, academically.
Okay, good. So tell me a little bit about so here's what I was thinking about. You know how you had the goal to do really well?
Yeah.
Right? Your goal is to get an A, correct?
Yeah, definitely. They got good grades.
Yes, exactly. Get good grades. But, just having the goal on its own won't necessarily materialize. And that's what you're worried about is that, how do I get from point A to point B? How do I reach that goal? Just having the goal alone, it's a step, but it's not necessarily everyone with a goal just automatically gets there, right?
Right.
So I actually have something very interesting I want you to listen to for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
But we're going to do it a little bit later.
Okay.
First of all, I'm just going to have a catch up with you. And then I want you to listen to this because I think you'll be very motivated by what this guy has to say about the system. And what his point is, just to kind of give you a little bit of a recap or a preview, is his point is you have to start small. It's not any goal or anything that ever happens. Even bad grades, they don't happen on their own.
Right.
You have to look at the system that was in place that got you there, right?
Yes.
It's not this just happened. Or in my case, I'm totally out of shape. it didn't just happen to me. It's like, it's kind of like, what did the system look like a month, 2 months, 3 months before I became out of shape? Well, I have no system in place, right?
Yeah.
Or I kind of, work out haphazardly. I don't really have a plan. I don't really. So same with studying and doing well in classes is I think we need kind of a proper system in place, right?
Yeah, like, do you mean a schedule? Is that what you're getting at?
Well, it's not just a schedule. It's like a system.
Oh, but yeah, but also, like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like more, I think.
But yeah, because here's the thing about a schedule. A schedule sounds like not very powerful. Like, what the hell's a schedule going to do for me, right?
Right, yeah, and I just well, no, I think I need one regardless, but I definitely want to explore this as well. It sounds,
Yeah.
or at least look into it.
Right, so a schedule is part of maybe the system, like how things get done. But it's more, and a schedule can help you make sure that those little baby steps get executed. But what he's talking about, this is the guy who wrote Atomic Habits. Remember we were talking about Atomic Habits, and I said, I really think that you would benefit from this book.
Yeah.
But now that you're in school, it's kind of hard to just pick up a book and start reading. So what I want to do is I actually want to have you listen to like 10 minutes of this guy each week that we meet. Okay?
Okay.
As like a little bit of a motivation. And basically what he says is, he talks about like a team like the French cycling team, how they weren't winning. And so, and I obviously had really good guys. They were super in shape. They had great bikes. They had expensive equipment. They had all these things going for them, right? But they weren't winning. So they were like, well, what the heck are we doing wrong? Like, is it some big thing? And then what he found is that it was all the little things. It was actually improving themselves by like 1% that made a global impact, right? And so in your case, and they had to win it. They won like the Tour de France, like their third year, and then their fourth year, and whatever, right? So sometimes it's the tiny little changes that you commit to, that you do on a consistent basis, that can really make an absolute meaningful difference. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're kind of what makes the system. Okay. So what I wanted to ask you is, what is your system for doing well in school? Or what system's in place now? And don't be afraid to say, well, it's a little haphazard, because
Yeah, no, that's probably pretty damn accurate.
But,
yeah,
right?
that's exactly what it is, probably.
Right, and that's why in our last session when I spoke to you, Andreas, you said you were a little afraid. You were like, "Wow, I can't believe I got a B. That's amazing." But then you were like, "Well, I'm a little afraid now. What's going to happen next?"
Yeah.
Like almost as if it's like a big surprise. Like, I don't know. It could be anything from an A to a D, right?
Yeah.
And anything in between. And so what I want to say is, I think if you take just a little bit of control and formulate a little bit of a consistent system, I don't think I'm necessarily very good at motivating you, but I think this guy will be. Just listening to him 10 minutes every week with me, okay?
Okay.
And I specifically got this guy because of you. I was like, okay, I need to get this. I need to get Andreas, like, listening to this because, obviously he wrote the book on it. So he really has all the examples.
Yeah, he knows what he knows it in and out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a psychologist. I'm not in the business of making systems, although I will tell you that what he's talking about, I actually used to speak at Northwestern University.
Oh, wow.
I used to give lectures to business school students exactly about this. So I think it's really interesting. And so, of course, the goal is nice, but we have to put a system in place. And it doesn't have to be something that is so inflexible. Like if you want to have lunch with a friend, or if you decide that you are really exhausted and you really need a rest in the afternoon, there has to be some space for that. but it can't be the norm.
Right.
Because consistency, especially when it comes to school, and especially in your school where one day is like 1 week, you can't really blow off a day or two. You can't be like, oh, you know what, I'll pick this up on Wednesday. There's just, I remember that. I remember taking an intensive course, and it was very difficult because every single night we had a paper due the next day.
Oh, wow.
So it meant that,
A whole paper?
A whole paper. And then, of course, all the reading and research and everything.
Requesting additional backup. Dispatch, do you copy?
Okay? So that's what I want to talk to you about. So that we know where we're starting from.
Come on, look alive! We don't play nice with Fuck, she's butchering us!
Ice cold. Warmer. Warmer. Getting hot. Ice cold. Colder. Warmer. Colder. Ice cold. Warmer. Ice cold. Warmer. Getting hot. Hot. Red hot.
What the fuck? My BD! No! And the best fucking bit, too! Jackass power grid? Woo-hoo! Yeah! We're back on, baby!
Yo, yo, yo! Don't even think about flatlining here. I ain't gonna touch a corpse.
This gotta be what having a fucking stroke feels like.
Even walking in a library and being around other students who are studying can make you feel less lonely.
Yeah, that's true. But sometimes it can make you worse if it's if they're like you see like a group of good friends being very whatever like But generally people most of the time, 90%
I mean, I'm
are
talking about
solo.
people that are studying. People who are studying. Most people are there who are studying. You know.
Or were studying, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But yeah, and 90% of the time anyways, they are alone.
Yeah. There's always going to be maybe some social shenanigans, but, you know, you really, like, my number
Yeah,
one
that's not
focus for you
that's not a good reason not to.
my number one focus for you is school. Because without school and without doing well, you don't really, you know.
Yeah, everything else, yeah, I'm kind of less.
You have to invest in yourself first. It's kind of like putting your mask on.
Yeah, it's the delayed gratification kind of too, also.
Yeah.
But except this is like more. It's not like super. This is not like I'm not craving like super dopamine. I can't even pronounce it. Dopaminergic. What's called activities. I guess oxytocin. If anything, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with that neurotransmitter.
Well, I also think like if we wait until your social life is just perfect, that could be years.
Yeah.
Social life.
Well, I guess I'm not looking for it to be. Yeah.
They break up. They have friends. They move.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So there are ways to definitely make friends, but your number one priority is investing in yourself right now.
Right.
That's where you're spending all your money and your time, and I think being on campus would make you feel more like a student as opposed to, you know, just dreading kind of getting the work done and just having to show up for class.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
No?
I mean, yeah, theoretically.
Okay. So right now, how much a day would you say that you're studying?
It honestly varies a lot because it depends. It's not, you know, a consistent. It's not like your class where you had to do, you know, paper every night, because then I imagine you have a pretty, you know, down pat X amount of time for a paper. And you probably can, you know, after doing X amount of papers, you probably know it takes probably about X amount of time to get it done. I don't have you know, such a grasp on it. What's it called? But yeah, so if it's just a regular night, you know, especially in this class, I can. She's really like easy grader in that department or whatever. As far as these like little like, you know, like reading engagement activities, I think she labels them. So they're really, they take like less than like I can probably do one in 10 minutes or whatever. But then the essays, that's, you know, obviously that takes anywhere from if I like the prompts and I get good initial momentum, you know, and I feel like I can articulate, etc. Then I can see it through in maybe, you know, a couple hours or something. But then if I'm unsure or if it's not something that jobs at me super well, it could take, you know, upwards of, you know, several hours.
How much are you using AI to help you even understand?
I haven't even touched. I swear. Like I was thinking about it. I'm probably gonna like use this one, but the first one I submitted, I didn't even touch it at all.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous to use because even in one sentence.
Yeah, because they do turn it in, and I see they show you the your stuff.
Yeah, and they also. Right, there's all these different programs. The AI is on top of the AI, you know?
Yeah.
They can plug it into AI and say, did any program write this?
Yeah, I would never have it, like, use the words, and, well, the good thing, actually, about me and AI, well, it's just kind of, I mean, it's bad that I find it advantageous, because I tend to, you know, I have a pretty decent vocabulary, so I can, transcribe and just put it in a lot of different words, and then that kind of goes under the radar. Because these kids who don't have, you know, a lot of synonyms in their bank, they just will take or remove words or whatever, and then obviously it's still the same words, but just maybe some, you know, middle words or conjunctions were taken out. But I have completely different synonyms, so it doesn't.
Right, but are you really learning? Like, you have to ask yourself, is that really the...
Yeah, well, because again, my strength, and it takes a whole, I guess, maybe, remember, maybe it can be argued, or at least, well, it can even be argued against that even now with the computers, because people say, what's it called, it puts it into your memory with, like, physically, you know, writing it or whatever. That's, like, what instills when people were doing the computer. People had, like, gripes against that. Now we're doing it on the computer, and then Like I think as long as I know what I'm trying to like as long as I don't get all the information from the AI, usually like what I would do if I were to even use it, which I'm not even sure, I would say like create like basically like a format for me kind of, or like I'll tell it what I want like the topic to be about. Like I'll know the already existing info. I'll just say then make separate into 3 body paragraphs because that I'm not.
Yeah, or give me a structure for this, or
Yeah, like yeah, kind of just like the scaffolding, and then I flesh it out.
Right. But I encourage you. So I really do encourage you to. I mean, so you can use it to assist. But I really do encourage.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
to
it's supplements. Yeah, it's not it can't like stand on its own 2 feet.
try to kind of really get the most out of it yourself, so that you are educating yourself and you do learn, right? And then you also learn how to write papers, and that you take the time to iterate.
Yeah, that's very I want to do it independently.
Do you know what I mean by iterate?
Yeah, like revise and stuff. And go back and forth.
Yep. You know, so much about becoming a good paper writer is iterating. If you iterate 10 times, you are yourself kind of forcing yourself to become a better writer.
Right. I got for the first that we have in this class, I think 3 essays or whatever. And so I already did the first one and I got a 95 out of 100.
Wow.
Yeah, but I did jive, but it was the first one, and I did jive with the prompt a bit better, but there's no excuse for the next one, but I think it will be a bit more difficult. And the next one's graded. I think the first one was 10%, and then this is 15, and then the last one's 20.
Okay. All right, good.
Something like that.
What would you think about going for an A?
I would definitely try. I don't know if I'm able to, honestly, because I did miss a couple of homeworks. I just was because I thought I honestly I thought because I thought I was kind of trying to whatever. I can still do some numbers, but basically I saw that the 3 essays were graded as 10, 15, and 20, and then the accumulation of all the homeworks was like 10 or something. So I was
Which is enormous, right? That's huge.
It's huge for one assignment. For a bunch of assignments, it's technically not, but if I have my laissez-faire like attitude, it's probably not good.
Right. So now that is problematic, because here's the thing: you're already starting at a 90%. If you're kind of kind of like haphazard and kind of like not really doing the homeworks, the best you can get is a 90%, which means you might get a.
And that's saying if everything's flawless, which there's no guarantee.
Right. It doesn't give you any wiggle room. And the whole point of homeworks is the homeworks are the learning part. Right?
Yeah, but this stuff I just I did the test without even doing the slide because this is a 100 level class or whatever, and Fro it's a very easy teacher, and it's literally just like MLK, like, oh, what did MLK, you can select one of the following, did MLK believe in it?
Andreas, you have thought courses were really easy in the past that you have eventually failed.
No. But I'm saying as far as the learning deriving from the homework assignments right now, as of what we're receiving, is very. I heard it since I was probably in middle school.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're that easy, why not do them? That way you've got a free 10%.
Yeah. It's
I'll tell you what. So what an A student does is they'll work their tail off for even 2 points.
Yes.
Because that could be the difference between an A- or an A.
That's true. Or any letter grade.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it could be the one that sends it over the edge.
So Andreas, the thing is trying to kind of suss out the teacher and saying, well, she's not that hard of a grader, and I kind of just do this on 3 essays, and that's
Yeah, but I guess one thing that made me a little bit, I guess, less, I don't know how to say, less, like, acutely, like, kind of in despair about not really, or feeling isolated or whatever, is that I still have like stuff in like my own like to make my own house in order and stuff, you know. So at least I'm like, okay, Andres, if you worry about hanging out or being less isolated when you get your freaking stuff in order, then if you want to worry about it, then let's cross that bridge when we get to it.
Unification War era.
Yeah. Okay. I think, Andreas, that it's a very slippery slope, and I know.
It definitely is. It's not a good habit to get into, regardless. Even if it works, it's not a good habit.
That's right. Like, I want you to start thinking of yourself in a different way.
Good to see you.
You're not the slouch who just does the bare minimum and tries to get by and goes back to bed.
Yeah, I need to kind of have like reflect my whole self-image.
Right.
What's the image of myself?
Money. Right. You have to hold yourself to a whole new esteem.
Yeah, and like change kind of the dialogue in my head.
Yes. So, I love this. I really think that instead of trying to figure out, like, it's almost like you're a master calculator.
But I know that.
You're going to figure out exactly what you have to do just to get a B, and that's the end. Right?
I would like to get an A, B, S, but no, yeah, because the way I've been acting with the homework, if I really wanted to get an A, that literally means you have to get, I think, just, there is like a slight wiggle room, but it's pretty damn near 100, it's like 90, whatever, high 90 something. What's it called? So yeah, so that's not actually, I'm not, my actions aren't backing up what I want.
Right, and you're already starting out disadvantaging yourself by starting out with the highest you can get really is like a 90.
Yeah, and if I get bad on the next essay, which I theoretically could, I doubt, but it definitely is 100% in the realms of possibilities of happening. What's it called? Then I'm screwed.
Here's the thing: if you had like a internship or you were working full time, then I'd say, wow, here's a guy who.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing now two extremes. Is that I guess last semester I felt I told you like the teacher was a very harsh one, which is why I'm also very 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 shocked / proud of myself / whatever. What's it called? And there probably are going to be some courses if I don't majorly screw up and I continue my academic career, which higher level ones, which I will have to spend more time studying for. But I would say probably for this freshman courses, definitely at least, if not maybe even some sophomore ones, that was probably the times where like several nights I had to spend like several hours on it was probably like a pretty extreme for at least for me for probably at least the freshman courses. So I guess I just then reverted and I saw an easy teacher, so I reverted to the other extreme, which I shouldn't do.
And also I think that you're kind of like, oh geez, if I can get a B in this really tough graded course, this teacher's easier.
Yeah.
This and that.
Yeah.
And I really think that, you have to say, I want to get an A in every course. There's going to be, believe it or not, let me tell you a little story. At Cornell, have you heard of Cornell University?
Yes. Is it Ivy, right? It's
Yeah. So Cornell obviously is a very difficult school, and I know a lot of kids. I had 2 kids that went there, so I know a lot of kids that, they were taking physics and microbiology and engineering and lots of, economics and all these very difficult courses. They worked very hard in them. And they would get like, an A or a B. They would get good grades, but they were working hard to get that A.
Right.
They took a course. Cornell is famous because it's actually surrounded by a bunch of vineyards. They're very famous for their vitiology course, which is on winemaking. And so a lot of the course, you have to show up and to learn about wines and winemaking. Nice. And 9 times out of 10, everyone thinks, oh my God, this is going to be so easy. Even in the hall, right? They're tasting a wine. There's like a wine tasting, right? So they're kind of like, oh, this is like more social. This is going to be easy. How hard can the wines be?
I think one of them's trying to
Nearly everybody gets like a C or D. And the thing is, it really, pardon my French, it really fucks up their grade.
Yeah.
Pronounced. And yes, it is, but maybe the content isn't as, like, difficult as calculus or engineering or something.
But it's like the ego that kind of messes you up.
Right, they kind of think, oh, this is going to be easy, the teacher's going to be an easy grader. Oh, I know this, because it seems like wines. Who doesn't know wines, right? Especially if you've been drinking wines with your family for some time, and you know, kind of different properties, and you can kind of explain them and whatnot. Who can't bullshit their way through that? Almost every student, Cornell is noted for this, that the students kind of blow it off.
Mm-hmm.
They go, but they don't put a lot of effort into it. They kind of think it's going to be an easy A. And it ends up biting them in the butt. And so
procedures
students that would have had a 4.0, now you've got they don't have that. They're not.
Right, they run the perfect grade.
Yep. They don't have that summa cum laude or the magna cum laude, or it could even affect their ability to get into law school.
Yeah, I think as far as academic and interpersonal goes, I need to. I don't know if the right term is like losing my ego or letting it go. I think because I think in both ways, in both what's it called, faucets, it hinders me.
In both facets, what?
Yeah, facets, it hinders me, like my ego.
Wait, you mean you kind of feel like, oh, I got this, right?
Well, that's just an example for class, and also with like interpersonal stuff. I'm like, I have this kind of twisted thing where I'm either hypercritical of myself or hyper whatever, or I think, or
overly confident.
Or I think I'm hypercritical because I think. Because I'm over because I think the whole world revolves around, or like protagonist syndrome, and I think everyone's, so hyper analyzing me because I'm, the main character or some horseshit.
Yeah, so you definitely have social anxiety, and so you think everyone is focused on you, and I can promise you nobody is focused on anybody but themselves. I promise you. They might look around a little, but nobody's focused on anyone.
Yeah, it's like even when I'm in like driving cars or whatever, it takes like I rarely do it, and I was trying somewhat in my head to like kind of try to get myself to do it, but I still didn't do it today. Like for example, like when I'm in driving and we the stops at a red light or whatever, I always try to park it so I'm not like parallel with their windows or whatever, so it's always at an angle, so like I can't see them or they can't see me, etc. Although I don't know, because that's just like it's like I should be fine, but I just like I feel like it's so like I don't want to be like a girl said this, and then I don't know, and I hate that she said it like, and I heard it or whatever, because then I thought about it and it was like, this is so true. She was like, I don't want to even be perceived. And I was like, that's totally me sometimes. It's just like I have this distorted sense.
So remember that you don't want to be judged. The social anxiety is really the fear of being judged.
Yes, definitely. That's basically.
That shows up in everything. The closer you get to your peer group, the worse it gets. If you walked into a kindergarten class, you'd be like, oh well, I don't really care what these kindergartners. You might be a little bit self-conscious, like why they might wonder why this guy's walked into their class or something. But the closer it gets to your age group.
Yeah, no. The age group. Yes, I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah. Yeah, but
the closer it gets to your age group, the worse the social anxiety.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, like my cohorts. Yeah, if it's in front of my cohorts. Yeah.
But here's the thing: what's happening in school is different than that. Yes, you have a little social anxiety when you're walking in the class. First of all, I have to tell you, the best thing for social anxiety is to do well.
No, that is.
Because you have something to hang your hat on. If you fail out of something, you don't feel so good.
Right.
You don't want to draw attention to yourself. If you're getting an A in the class, you're more likely to show up, you're more likely to participate, you're more likely to feel good about yourself, you're more likely to ask a girl out, because you feel good. You have something to hold your hat on.
Yeah.
But social anxiety is not what's kind of getting in the way of your kind of calculation. You're like a master calculator.
Well, no, but I just think it just both has to do with like an over sense of you, which I kind of just want to. I don't know. People obviously I would obviously like to do it in a I know people talk about it like in the psychedelic room, like they do psychedelics and they lose their ego or whatever, but also like in a transcendental meditation where some like yogis or whatever, they get rid of their ego too, or at least, not have it so pronounced.
But social anxiety is something different, though. Social anxiety is the fear of judgment, and I think
Because of my ego, because I think, I don't know.
as
Because
long
again,
as you're conscious, psychedelics, you don't care because you're under the influence and your brain is.
no, I'm talking about when people say like afterwards, like they had like a, what's called ego death or whatever the hell, or it doesn't even require psychedelics. There's like transcendental meditation that does similar stuff.
Okay, we're veering off from.
All right, apologies.
No, it's okay because what you're talking about is not going to solve the problem. I am aware of what that is, but and we could go on a whole lecture on psychology and transcendental meditation and mindfulness and psychedelics and stuff, but that's not going to help you in this case.
Right, I guess I'm just.
You definitely have social anxiety, which gives you this fear of judgment, right? But what's getting in the way...
Yeah, and I guess I'm just jealous. Like, I see some of these other kids that they do it so what's it called? Seemingly so easily or whatever. Or I feel like there's a thing. I feel like
a lot of them study way more than you think.
No. I mean, as far as like so like functioning socially, or just like being able to say all the right stuff. I don't know. What's it called? Then also like.
They might not suffer from social anxiety.
Yeah, I feel like there's this bell curve or whatever. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. This might sound like messed up or whatever, but I feel like, or maybe not necessarily being smart, but having a certain like level of brain activity is like almost like a hindrance in the regard of socially adhering to people, because like it's like the stereotype of the jock or whatever. He's very he does along socially, but maybe he doesn't have a lot of thoughts in his head or whatever. But and I'm the opposite. I don't do well socially, but I have 3 trillion thoughts racing through my head.
I think it depends on if somebody has social anxiety or not. I don't think.
Yeah, I think I'm overthinking crap too much.
And a lot of people suffer. So here's the thing: social anxiety is not like a switch. Like either you have it or you don't.
Yeah, there's this gradations.
It's a spectrum, right? So, you're right. Maybe the jock just doesn't overthink things, and he doesn't care what people think.
Yeah,
whereas maybe somebody who's more sensitive, cares a little or is a bit concerned. And then maybe you're on one, even a further end where you really always think somebody's watching you, and that like this fear of judgment always kind of
becomes paranoia or delusions.
Yeah. So
schizoaffective.
What's getting in the way though of your homework is not really social anxiety.
No.
It's doing well will help your social anxiety.
I guess, I don't know, I'm just feeling like that's like, I can definitely, being aware of it, I can definitely control it a bit more, but just with again, this feeling of isolation just kind of sets this like kind of apathetic tone, and then that almost translates over into like, okay, yes, I want to do enough to pass and stuff, but I don't, but I'm kind of apathetic about doing all this.
You're creating an amazing case for getting to the library, right?
Probably.
And actually studying. Because if you're around...
Well, but right now, I don't, like, the thing is, even with this, like, you keep saying studying, like, and there are going to be, like, in the one, again, that I had to do for the presentation stuff, or I had to, spend time putting together presentations, so, like, in this class right now, there is no studying, it's literally just, read, like a page and then answer, like, 2 questions.
Well, that's called studying. You have to read the page.
Okay, sorry. I just thought when you said that you were assuming it was more of a like
studying for exams.
Yes, exactly.
No, your homework is a nightly thing that's usually not maybe studying for exams. Are there any exams in this or no? It's all paper.
Yes, they're pretty they're pretty frequent, but again, it's very easy. I've gotten, I think, all of them so far. I think the lowest I've gotten was like a 6 out of 7, and the rest are 7 out of 7s.
Okay, good, excellent. But so what I was going to say is that I think what gets in the way is this thing called it's DBT. It's a DBT term, and I'm telling you the term because I know you like terms. It's called apparent competence. It's when people kind of
Oh, I know I can do it, so I'm just not going to do it because I know,
right. You're like, oh, I can do this. So this is so easy. Like,
yeah, so it's superfluous. Yeah, which I kind of do see in my head as
this is kind of
it being.
beneath me. I already know how to do this.
Yeah, kind of, or falls into. I consider it semi busy work, but I should still just get that work ethic. Even again, just that delayed gratification. Even because I still have an issue. Because the thing is, Pam, the thing is, I have an issue. Even stuff I don't want to do or don't necessarily want to do in the moment that brings instant value to me, and just the act of doing it, you know what I'm saying? And then first of all, the act is the reward, but I still don't want to do it, but then the results the reward. But then this is one where it's just where I feel it's just the end is reward, because I feel like it's busy work. But again, I need to get rid of that, or that's not, I call it ego, but you call it that's a parent's ability to do it. Yes. And I just need to, kind of suck it up. Okay, like worst case scenario, you memorize, a little bit. You've read the third, whatever.
Just reading it helps to kind of move it from your short-term memory to your long-term. And here's the thing: you're the student. When you
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at window shop.
Smooth sailing so far.
Gotta figure it out, Paco. What you gonna do?
Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Should be good, just give me 1 sec.
Why? What are you doing?
Tweaking the ice. Kinda half-baked way it's set up now.
Fine. Just no unnecessary risks.
it's fruit to your diet, you'd be more likely to.
Oh, did I tell you I have been semi-frequently going and getting fruit dishes from the cafeteria, and I've been challenging myself with what's it called? They have it's pineapple, grapes, and cantaloupe and honeydew. And pineapple I love, I have no issue with. I eat that easy. Grapes, they're not my favorite, but I can eat them easy. The melons, I'm not a big fan of. One of them I really don't like that well, but what I do is I'll put a fork and then I'll put the whatever the melon honeydew or the cantaloupe on it, and then I'll also skewer it with a grape, so that at least I have that as kind of whatever. And then I'm trying to desensitize myself.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. So and also, you know what I love hearing? I love hearing that you're on campus. Anything you can do on campus will make you feel more like a student.
Yeah.
And less like a sloth. Does that make sense?
Or less like how do you call it, loner? Because it's really that's that sense of isolation right now is what's
right. And when you're home in your
there's isolation zone there. Yeah. So
every time you walk into your apartment, you're in isolation. I know it feels good to relax a little bit, but but
it's only in bursts. Yeah, that's very true. After
staying on campus and then having dinner and then walking around and kind of
honestly
seeing what's going on. There's always something
right.
happening too. There's
I gotta do more into the things Luckily, this I'm doing this debate thing and it's still going well, and that's been good. I've been able to meet against I haven't been able to make good friends yet, but I've been able to make acquaintances.
You know what, Andrea? You really surprised me. I wouldn't have thought in a million years you would enjoy debate club, and look at you. That's amazing.
Yeah, and I kind of thought I was gonna just cause what's called one of the reasons. Well, obviously I enjoyed, but then also one of the big reasons why I initially did it is because I got extra credit in my one previous class from it. I had a B minus, and that boosted me to a B. What's it called? But then I initially thought, when I heard, was doing it because of extra credits. Well, and also because I liked it, but I was like, okay, I'm probably just gonna, drop it after or whatever. But that actually, I've been continuing to go. Obviously, if my workload gets more intense, that'll be the first to go. But yeah, I've been it hasn't been intense, so I've been going to it.
I'm really impressed. I'm beyond impressed. I really have to tell you. I never thought that would be something that you would do.
Yeah, and it's preparing me if I want to get my toes into litigation or becoming an attorney.
Yeah, I think that's a great move for you. I really do. I'm really proud of you. All right, so tell me this. I want you to listen to this 10-minute thing. I've got to go actually pick up dinner.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come back. I really think you're going to like it, Andreas, and I think it's going to give you a little bit of motivation I think you're going to resonate with this guy. I kid you not. I found this guy because I wanted you to listen to him. Remember not years ago, but like a year ago, remember me saying, you really ought to read Atomic Habits.
Yes, I definitely vividly remember that.
And, you're busy, and so I think it's easier to take it in little snippets and think about it.
Yeah, and digest.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So here's the thing. Let's see, where are we leaving things? I'm super proud of you. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah, but again, until the semester mark comes, and I know for the semester, I didn't and I can, because again, I'm just afraid, because I'm just really afraid. I mean, it doesn't it probably won't happen. I mean, there's probably it's very, very slim, probably a 2% chance happens. But it's just nagging at me that I might just get, because of this, isolation, just get into a pit of despair, and then the school will go with that. But yeah, it's a very small chance thing. I'm kind of, I guess, being I'm seeing the negatives or whatever, amplifying that.
Well, Andreas, I'm going to call you out a little bit. I know that you feel socially isolated. Maybe we need to change that and keep you on campus instead of running home.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, yeah. Whenever I'm thinking that, I should be like, okay, you don't want to feel
And I know it seems like everyone has great friends. You're wrong. I only had friends through class when I was at Harvard.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have any friends because my whole evening was spent at the library. But I knew by watching people in the library, in the quiet part of the library, that other people were studying.
Right.
The thing is school is hard work. And I'm socially isolated, so, that's what's bothering me.
Right.
I can't say, Andreas, too bad, in the sense that I know you want to be connected. Your way of being connected is to show up at school and get involved in school. Other than that, you owe it to yourself. You owe it to yourself to put your best foot forward and do all that you can on a daily basis to get a good grade and get through this class.
Right. Thank you, Pam. Yeah, some stuff you gotta put that way.
You come first.
You have to put some stuff very.
You can't really give yourself to others. And by the way, they're not going to want to be with somebody who's failing out of school.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot of but it's the times when I finish my work and then I'm just for example, it's if I do the one little easy, homework assignment, and I'm just sitting there with yeah, I have video games and stuff and they're fun, or I have a Netflix show, yeah, it's fun for half an hour, but then I'm I kind of want to build something.
There must be something going on campus. Aren't there different things going on campus? There's different events. I'm sure it's at least 5 events a week.
Maybe occasional. I gotta stop.
So here's the thing. I know people that go to to top tier schools, and they say the same thing. They're like, oh, I'm in my room, there's nothing to do. Meanwhile, if they looked it up, there'd be 100 things a week to do.
Yeah.
But it may or may not appeal to them. Like, for example, doing like maybe an environmental walk with the environmental club. They might be like, oh, that's not really what I want to do. Well, you gotta start somewhere.
Right.
Of course, Cam feeds her mind.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Or you just, the thing is you don't know who you're gonna meet, and you don't know
Oh,
how
that's true. Yeah.
Just
how
give
you
me
do
one
it.
sec.
That's also a very fair point.
Tweaking the ice.
And so,
Kinda half baked
by
way to set
showing
up now.
up, you have to show up. If you don't show up, if you stay in your room, you are going to be lonely.
Yeah, missing up. Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, I mean, and whether you're lonely or not, Andreas, I still think that you've got to do well in school. That's your first priority. You know?
Yes, of course.
There's a lot of kids that are unhappy, and they can't say, well, I'm unhappy, so therefore I'm just going to kind of pull off this term.
Done.
No, they still have to
Yeah.
do well. You know, they go out, they go through breakups, they go through whatever happens.
Yeah, that's also another thing that I'm trying to think of as a positive side. I mean, it's kind of messed up, and I can't have this mentality forever. But it's kind of like, it's almost like the thing why sometimes I don't interact with my parents, I'm trying to think. It's like, okay, if I, okay, yes, it sucks if I'm close relationships, but at least, or a girlfriend or whatever maybe, like, at the moment, but at least it's not something, you know, if I would, like, yeah, maybe I would have one, but then that's more liability, that's more room for error, more, you know, things that can go wrong.
It's more distraction. It's
Well,
more distraction.
well, if it goes well, it's good, whatever. But yeah, but it can go definitely bad. It can be worse than not even having it in the first place.
Well, and it can be a distraction from studying. You might be like hanging out with her, or, you know.
La voiture. Quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle.
Yeah, I would be. Yeah, I would like to get that extreme when I get to it, if I get to it. But I don't think I'm gonna get to it anytime soon.
I do want that for you. But we can't necessarily make that happen. What we can do is have you do well in school.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, everything else will fall in place.
Yeah, yes.
Okay? Alright, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back, and I'm gonna have you listen to this, okay?
Okay. Alright, sounds good.
Give me like half an hour.
Alright, great.
Okay, cool.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna need to go to Target for groceries later, but I can wait, and I can have dinner. I can heat up some pizza.
What nights are your Divinity team meetings?
Tuesday and Thursday, but I can always, like, miss it, and I've missed it quite a few, like, literally. The only ones you can't miss is if you stay and participate in like a tournament or something, then you kind of gotta go.
But that's cool. Why miss it? Because that is your social.
No, but yeah. But I'm saying if that would be the only times we could meet, that us meeting would surpass the debate team. But yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call you back because I want you to listen to this really today.
Okay.
Okay. It's exactly 10 minutes, right?
All right.
And all you have to do is sit there and watch it. You know, you love YouTube and whatnot, and you'll love this. You'll love this guy if the guy talks about it. And I think if every session, if we just do 10 minutes, it will be a little bit of a motivation to make you think about the system and actually just dedicating yourself 1%, like a little bit more, 1% more, to the outcomes. Okay?
All right.
All right. Okay. I'll tell you later.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye bye, Pam.
Okay.
Have a good dinner. Bye bye.
Whoa. Fuck.
You fucking killed him.
Fuck you! What?
Erica Kane. What? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Corvo. Nice street. Belongs to street. 2 truck, 4 truck, and all that. Have an AK's twerking on my lap, shawty, man, suck, man. Six dollar bitch, man. Hey, that's it. I love you, dear, value friendship, value belonging, belonging to belong. In a place I don't feel so good. Fuck you folks, dude. Erica Kane. You are my children. Erica Kane. Cocaine. Erica Cocaine. Cocaine, cocaine. Cocaine, cocaine. Cocaine, cocaine. Cocaine, cocaine. Cocaine, cocaine. Cocaine. Look at my, look at my, Erica Kane. Erica Kane. Erica Kane. No. At least you can, turn on this feature. Meow, meow, meow. Meow mix.
The thing is, it's just like, I don't know, like, I'm so bad at, like, making time with people. Like, this is just, like, an issue I have because I live with my roommates. Everything home, like, just the laundry. Like, I'm always just, like, at the spot of the moment. So, like, this is not usually the first time happening. I'm sorry for the long time. No, I actually don't want.
Okay, ways to target the closest. Yeah, I should fucking probably make a list. $20 because of fucking rain. Okay, I think the latest is like 9:30, right? I don't want that slotted gang shit. What is gang shit? I don't want that slotted gang shit. So what's that girl's problem, bro? Just tell me, like, either fuck off or you're talking to someone. Yeah. Can't say I wanna. Yes, you. Maybe this is like, cause I'm not even doing this to other people. It's like a kind of karmic retribution thing. Oh my god, didn't they uploaded like outro, right? Or that's running on iTunes, is it? It's 0.2, right? Sad boys. Reddit life outro. Scheiße. Manually find this video. That shouldn't be that hard. It's under hot, right? Yeah. Bro, if they took that down and they still was other shit up, bro, that was such a good post. What's on my fucking computer? I think it is. Haha, fail. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ele shot it out the hands. A dose. Commercial. Shia. No. Bro, Drangang Archive, get on it, bro. What the fuck? That dose is showing you up. He's not even uploading it to fucking Apple Music. Hey, some super. Is this Makuto? Oh, I emptied it, didn't I? No. No, I did not. Choose. Okay, we get 3, 4 iPhones, 5 iPhones. 3. Yep. That would be the 3. Yeah. Yeah. What did she say in this shit?
I guess I'm doing now too extreme. Did you feel good? You have something to hold your hat on. Yeah. Act is the reward, but I still don't want to do it. Or, whatever. I'll put the whatever the melon honeydew or the. Antelope on it, and then I'll also skewer it with the grape. So then at least I have that. Whatever.
The fuck?
Yeah, I definitely didn't remember that. Yeah, but again, it's until the semester mark comes, and I know for the semester, I didn't fill it out, and like, because again, I'm just afraid, because I'm just really afraid. I mean, it probably will happen. I'm just very, very disappointed. But it's just that,
I would say by 8:20. Oh, yeah, that's also true. Oh, I can like she's like cheating on me or something. Marina fucked me up. 350 times.
Yes, yeah, I need to go to the Target grocery center, but
It's already been half an hour. Good. It's gonna be later. Oh, yeah. 10:24, 43. Ah, scheiße. 9. 9. Yeah. 118. 648. I think I got those. I think. That's whatever. Okay, don't rock chase. Okay, I rock one. Super Hex going on the App Store. Don't worry about that shit later. Ah, it's nippy, bro. Whoa. Eesh. Yeah, I guess probably watch. Yeah, watch them go. That's why I'll have to choose coming to. That's the rule. I'll have to choose coming to. That's not wrong. I'm sipping couscous. I'm drinking Rita. Off a pint of a spatula. I'm an acrobatic. Look at that, look like you must go. One shot, two shot, two shot, four. That was a whore. Might pick on the floor. Everything radio. I am such a weirdo. Okay. Got a buffer. Did he even? Regardless if he did, it should still go. Verdugo. Oh, he did. Yeah, you gotta focus on one damn thing, Andreas. I think that's part of the issue. That's terrifying. Everything. One charges that. But if she threw that away, there's gonna be hellfire over there. Gangs, bitch, yeah. Oh, she did not give a fuck about that stuff. God. Oh. That's one too. Right now, though, I can compile a semi-decent grocery list for what I need, unless is water really the only fucking thing I need, bro? I mean, acutely, kind of. Um, I just say fuck it and go. Like, what do I do, bro? Let me see when I walked fucking Marina's dog. That's what I'll go. Highest likelihood encounter chance. Yes. I'm totally mentally sound. Is this the face of someone who totally isn't mentally sound? It is, but it's not. Double negative, superlative, conjunctive, adjective. I don't know. I'm just insano. Playing Cyberpunk. Insano style in the radio. On the radio. Texting back and forth. Like a wishing well. Andreas, you're gonna find the bitches in abundance. Get your money up. Don't worry about trying to get a nut, trying to fuck with it. In abundance. Especially, come on, you're not like seeking any fucking pure bloods here, you know, the V cards. It's not even that, so. You know, maybe then I could be like, okay, yeah, I want to get on that, you know, like, ooh, for someone else, you know. Cracks the seal. Before a seal, better have a seal, you know, like, so. Pint of that Waukesha, or that, Tris, you know, that Ack. Smoking Zerka pack. Cataract. Photos. Screen record, no. Places, yes. Yes, sir, we do, Bob. Huh? Well, that was with, Amy. Boca Raton and work. Huh? $10.21. That was 3 days before the fun. Okay, so clock. It's the absolute latest. One week is like 9 something. Erica Kane. Erica Cocaine. Cocaine Shotty. Cocaine Shotty. Cocaine Shotty. See if I have anything I want to get. Ah. Scheiße. Hab die Leber gehabt. Okay, that's the desk study room. Chair, no. Well, slash not happening. Wait, oh, smooth drink. What the fuck? Are you confused? What? No. Confusion? We don't do that. Oh, this is Street Kid. Okay. So we're doing the hunt. That's a lot. Yeah, we have space. Oh. Bro, I'm looking at this game Platinum Trophy got with all the fucking ads, and then this shit, it's honestly like one of the same. It's two monitors consisting of the same thing.
This is the place. Tick, 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 tick.
Hey, V.
How you holding up?
Been better. I know. Probably not hard to tell.
So, what happened?
Needed someone to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
First, take a look.
Hello, my name is Arif Iqbal, and this is WNS
More
News.
dead politicians?
Today's story.
Just
A
watch it.
routine roadside inspection led the NCPD to the trail of a dangerous abductor and murderer. The incident occurred at the intersection of 7th and 15th Avenue. The following police footage was captured at the scene. 1038, I repeat at 1038. Registration 2AA6244. We're exiting our vehicle now.
Copy that.
Out of the car, hands up. Easy, officer. Relax. Shut your
Oh, Sam Davistan?
We have a 1053 and a 1054. I repeat, a 1053 and a 1054.
Isn't that what a hoe is? A prostitute? I thought, wasn't there a name for that? And that guy...
The footage is LeVar Martinez, age 17. His parents reported his disappearance over a month ago. Unfortunately, LeVar's life could not be saved. His body could not withstand the severe septic shock he suffered.
Septic shock?
Reports revealed the teenager was given dangerous
What the hell do they mean, like septic tank? What the
anabolic
fuck?
steroids and stimulants. The possessions and
Oh, it sounds like...
material of 7 other missing teens were also found in the
Bro, this is like this is TikTok.
Anthony Harris. Unfortunately, their fates remain unknown. Although the criminal widely known as Peter Pan survived the gunshot,
What's the problem if they caught the guy?
Consciousness,
My
making
nephew,
interrogation
Randy.
impossible.
Disappeared
Please
over
stay
the
tuned
past.
to WNS
What
News
you just
for
saw.
developments in the story.
The kid was wearing Randy's shoes.
Oh, Jesus. What, they figured you'd get emotional and kept you off the case?
More like him. Goneril took the lead on it. Lazy ass gonk.
No way I'd like... So what do we need to do?
Can't interrogate the guy because he's a...
Sorry, Dream?
You heard me.
Oh, BD or something?
It's an experimental procedure, but it's already yielding results. They Record dreams that can be played back as PDs.
Yep.
Got access to these dreams?
I fucking called it.
They keep them in the lab we're headed to now.
Okay. Got an appointment?
Not exactly. We'll go in together, but, not through the main entrance.
Oh, we're gonna break the law.
We'll find a different way in, and then hustle out quick. Never actually been here, so I'll need your help. We can breach the fence, then look for a way inside. Knowing their funding, I wouldn't expect much pushback from security.
What?
Great. What now?
We find our entrance.
They have an audit today. Should be a ghost town. No need to be quiet.
How'd you know about the audit?
I did my homework.
Know where they're keeping the BD?
Likely the room where they edit the autistic kids' dreams. Should be
What?
labeled as Anthony Harris.
It's a BB. That looks like a BB. It literally looks. Oh yeah, because there's cyberpunk shit in
A few of these rooms we probably don't
Oh, bro, that's so cool. Yeah, there's cyberpunk shit in whatever. So they're like switching. They're doing that.
Locked. Can't get in.
Human resource documents. Oh, in the playroom. Cabinet of what? Or the cabinet?
They definitely don't store any BDs in this area.
That is connected to the central office room. That looks like a central office. Central. Cabinet.
Got some kind of shark in this blanket. Keep looking.
Like that.
Empty brain dance case.
Hey, River! Think I... Not yet.
Anthony here.
Say, River, why not just have a janitor crack a door for you?
Can't risk getting scolded for sneaking around somebody.
What are you doing here? You got kicked off the force.
Just suspended, actually.
And who might you be?
I'm calling the actual police.
Oh, wait here. Hear me out, please.
Seriously, River? You weren't in enough trouble already?
Harris kidnapped my nephew.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But we store evidence here, and we have strict protocols.
Protocols. Talking about a child's...
This is an on... Go. Get
Can't
out.
leave it.
Damn it, yo. Remember your... You know the... Gotta remember it. Ladies' room erupted in...
I cannot, but I never... Especially... This man, he...
Barely know.
Do not believe...
Good tip, thanks.
Harris's dream...
He isn't dream.
What?
A bullet damaged his cerebral cortex. We get only dissonant urges.
I'd like to...
Try audiovisual stimulation.
But he isn't on the spectrum.
A favorite song or movie helps you reach the kids.
I am aware of the similarity. But Harris is not a child.
Let's try it.
I'll find some...
Just...
Let's ride, V. I know exactly where to start. Okay. Let me hear it.
So, got booted off the force.
Suspended. Mayor's death stank to high heaven. Inquest into, kicked under the rug. So I made a fuss.
Not worth asking how you feel about that.
Nope. It's just, it's not easy for me to talk about what's biting at my ass.
Fair enough. Could tell me where we're headed, though.
To Joss's. Randy's mom. She thinks he just ran away from home. For now, keep the kidnapping between us.
Gonna tell me why we aren't trying to find Harris's apartment?
It's a house, and I doubt he's keeping his victims in his basement. And besides, we are trying. Want to see if we can find some connection to Harris at Randy's.
Pretty weak lead.
Best we can hope for just now.
I think Yawin will actually help us, all things considered.
Yeah, these tiffs of ours always end up the same way. I'll tell you about it over a beer sometime.
Really ought to focus on finding Randy now.
Of course. right. This is it. Sure been a while. Needs to come over.
And changed it all.
Lovely neighborhood. Mwah.
River. You either got business with me or news about my Randy. Wouldn't drag your butt out here if you didn't.
Joss, meet V.
So, V, is this about my Randy?
Randy's been taken.
Why didn't you call?
Joss,
Throw a blanket over the truth, like always.
Police caught the guy, but he caught a bullet and he's in a coma being watched.
But where's Randy?
We're looking, Joss.
Here?
Listen, we need to look through Randy's things.
Why?
To find any lead we can. Trust me, Joss.
Just don't destroy anything. Randy doesn't like it when anyone pokes through his stuff.
Let's go, V.
The kids are playing outside. Tell them it's time.
What's on your mind?
I think all the women in your life have character.
Monique, Dorian. Hey, guys.
You gonna stay over?
Will. This is their old trailer. Randy moved in when I bought his own one.
Real help.
You check around.
Got some kind of key here. Real fossil.
Not quite what we're looking for, no.
Tainted Overlord.
Favorite band?
You know him well.
Used to send him an album every year for his B-Day.
Some kind of game here. Shipping code on it. Expensive tech. Randy had the scratch for this?
You're joking. No chance Randy could afford hardware like this. Way too pricey. We gotta get in, but I doubt anyone knows the password. Can you crack it?
Don't know how, River.
Damn. Need to try to guess it then. What could he have...
Oh. Liberum Arbitrium. Dark shit.
Sound could use work, but you could tell they put blood, sweat, and tears.
Punch this track title.
That did it. Help me have a look around.
If they caught Harris in a vehicle like that.
Blockaded street. Shit, River, I remember that day. He lives close to an old school. True angel of empathy, this guy, huh?
This guy baited Randy like a pro.
Figured out Randy's identity. Sent him the game as a present. Natalie must have been the only person Randy trusted.
Can we view this page with a link? Something deeply fucked about that cartoon. My skin's crawling. Some kind of link. The one Randy wrote about?
Let's find out.
A hidden page set up by Anthony Harris.
Christ. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Jesus, River, this is fucked. The guy preyed on troubled kids, made habit to target boys like Randy.
This is my fault. If I just paid more attention. Just talked with him more.
Hey, come on. You're not the one at blame here.
Hey, what? No.
There was a file here.
Deleted, looks like, but the name's still there.
That name. Wasn't the video file on Randy's comp?
Hey, look. The name of this cartoon matches the missing file on Harris's page.
That's what we needed to find for Yawin. V, we've got it.
Randy must have downloaded it.
Sure, but V, don't you get it? This could be the key to Harris's mind.
Here's hoping.
Hey, can you use any of that Netrunner magic to shake anything else out of this?
Not that that.
Okay. And... Listen, let's not worry Joss more than we need.
Dorian, please.
But it really tastes like boogers.
Joss, we're finished.
All done. Off to bed then.
We left.
Tell me you found something.
I sent some evidence to...
When's the last time you ate?
Yes.
Have mine. I'm not hungry.
Thanks. Maybe later.
No, you? No bullshit. Don't look at my brother. Just tell me. Will you find my boy?
River's a hell of an
Won't give up until I do, Joss. Joss, you mind if he takes Randy's trailer for the night?
No? Sure.
Of course I'll stay. Yep. Can't be easy.
Well, it wasn't it. In fact, there were...
V, wake up.
Not done sleeping.
Yalwyn called. It worked. The cartoon. He's dreaming.
You got the BD?
Right here. Slot it in. Jack into the computer. I want to see it on the monitor.
That doc of yours is quick. Not bad.
What's the matter with Anthony? I have to report this. I hope you understand that. Listen, okay?
HGH, human growth hormone.
I see. Like father, like son.
It was a case study back at the academy. Give me a sec to check which school that was. Lagoon Bend. Looks like the whole town got flooded in the 50s. Well, at least we know the general area where Harris lived.
Guess that'd be that.
Tony! Where you go? Where you going? Where you going?
Harris looks even younger here.
Now! Come here!
Got no way to ID him. Kid's father was a real hard ass.
Tony! Come here!
Looks like a cattle bioscanner for checking vitals.
Forget something? How many?
Cattle injectors for hormones, antibiotics. People are
Oh.
loaded with the shit.
Times I gotta tell you not to leave it like that. Have a day,
Supplements in the feed for disease-free livestock.
that shit off.
This might be the place, V. It's a recent memory. Gotta be his hideout.
Got some cables.
Fire department search stamp right here. City South. Perfect.
Oh, fuck me. Treats the kidnapped boys like cattle. Look, another one.
Don't see Randy anywhere. Must have been an auto shop or something here at some point.
Looks like Peter Pan turned this farm into a goddamn final bastion. Got a clock. An hour to midnight. Terminal controls the pens. Gotta be another deck somewhere for the mines and turrets. Hearing what I'm hearing?
Trash barge. That's the signal to dump. Has to be a landfill nearby.
Signage on the farm model points to Petrochem.
Where are you up to, mate? Come here, you rascal. You hurt yourself. He'll take good care of you. Easy now. One easy. Great. I guess we must pause it. Who might?
rascal. You'll hurt yourself. Tony'll take good care of you. Easy, easy. Why's it quickly, you rascal? You'll hurt yourself. Tony'll take good care of you. Easy now. One easy. Come here, you rascal.
This is disturbing, bro.
Tony, take good.
What the fuck?
I'm wary. You are.
Hey, the Illuminated Towers. Noting the Us Cracks album that came out then. Colors changed every hour.
I think that might be it.
Okay, so where do we sit now exactly?
We know Harris still lives near an old school that's now underwater. You can see the NC skyline and the Us Cracks towers from the farm. It's a few miles out. Farm's located near a landfill. We know that too. Shipping code on the game Randy got from Harris traces out to the Badlands. Those towers promoting the Us Cracks album. Colors change regularly, once an hour. So we know the time.
11. Done more in 2 days than the NCPD accomplished in weeks.
Not hard to do, but yeah, you're right. Thanks, V. For everything.
We'll find him, River.
If I'd only known sooner how he felt. What was eating at him?
This isn't your fault.
I'm his uncle, V. And I wasn't there for him. Fuck!
Damn.
Hold on.
Drop something.
River, this is the farm. We got it.
I know. Let's get to the barn. It's gotta be here. Have a look around.
River, come here, quick! Oh, fuck.
Shut down that damn contraption, V!
Okay, all disconnected.
Check the others. Could still be alive.
Right. Been dead a few days already. It's okay. Don't be scared. We're here to help. A bit dehydrated, but you are gonna be fine.
V, help me with Brandy.
What the fuck, bro?
We did?
Yep. We sure did. The horror of that.
What you want to do?
Exactly. Sick fuck.
Anthony Harris is...
For how long?
Stop. Forget about it. Once your head's on straight.
Yeah.
No problem. Shit!
All your years, ever seen anything like this?
8 years of force. Nothing comes close. Beyond understanding.
Why is this not available? Why is it hostile? What the fuck? Why is the area hostile? I don't understand that. This is my blockhouse though.
Shit!
Hey, gig's all set up super sweet like. Tonight, at the Red Dirt.
Talk to Carrie? Didn't change his mind or anything?
No, not at all. He's pretty stoked, in fact. Haven't seen him like this since the Silverhand days.
What about Henry? Still not on board?
Didn't even try. Not wasting my breath on that dick tip. Well, so, see you tonight. And don't worry about your axe. Got the gear all rounded up.
Check my damn iPhone. Yeah, well. God damn it, why is there a purple thing?
Call you back.
What? Where was the purple? Nice. And the car's in wonderful condition. Oh, scheiße. Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi. Okay, so I'm gonna start this. Are you at home?
Yeah.
Is that your new apartment?
Yeah, well, yeah, not so new anymore, but yeah.
Cool, okay. Andreas, you're looking good.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you.
Still gotta eat better, but I'm getting better. It's so silly.
What are you gonna get for food at Target tonight?
I'm not sure, but I definitely need water because I'm out of that, and I 100% know I need that.
Okay, alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Ready? So, watch this. I think you're gonna like this.
Okay.
Hold on. This chair. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, I see
All
that.
right. Perfect. I'm gonna put myself on just mute and the picture just so that you can just watch with and enjoy, okay?
Okay.
So when it's done, we'll just say goodbye.
Alright.
Here we go.
Alright, sounds good.
This is mattering because the external results they give us will say things like habits will help you be more productive, or they'll help you make more money, or get in shape, or reduce stress. And it's true, habits can help you do all those
You heard
things.
that okay, Andrea?
Yeah, thank you.
The reason that habits
Perfect.
matter, the true reason.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Because every action you take is like a vote for the type of person you wish to become. We have stories that we tell ourselves that are helpful, but also have stories that we tell ourselves that are hurtful. Some of them are stories that you don't even think you're telling yourself. Like, for a long time, I didn't even realize that saying something like, I have a sweet tooth. Like, that's a story that you tell yourself about what you eat and what's normal for you and what type of thing you crave and desire. There's nothing wrong with eating sweets, but
Hold on. I don't think that's the beginning. Hold on. I have to go back. Because
the beginning wasn't in it?
No, I don't think that was the first class. Hold on.
You already put me into the advanced stuff.
What?
You already started me with advanced. You put me in.
Yeah, totally. No, I just want you to start from the beginning.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, it's a joke. I need to develop a better sense of humor.
Hold on. How do I find this?
Are the visuals very important? Because Target closes at 10 and it's 9 o'clock right now.
Okay, you're going to get there. You ready? Hold on.
Well, I'm saying if the visuals aren't that important, I can just listen to the audio when I'm in the car.
No, I want you to watch the visuals.
Okay.
I want you to pay attention. I want you to be mindful. It's 10 minutes. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Ready? Okay, hold on.
The author of the New York Times bestseller Atomic Habits is joining us now to explain how you can build good habits and break bad ones.
His newsletter has over 2 million subscribers. He's also a sought-after speaker at Fortune 500 companies, and his work is used by teams in the NFL, MLB, and the NBA.
I'm James Clear, and this is Masterclass. I want to start this journey on habits in an unexpected place. The world of competitive cycling, where every variable matters. And this story will show you how incremental moves and changes can make a big difference on improving your habits. You know, cycling is a competitive sport, and around 2003, 2004, the British cycling team found themselves in this interesting position, which is they were trying really hard. They were training hard. They had all kinds of, top tier resources and coaching, and their performance wasn't there. And around this time, they hired this new performance director, this coach by the name of Dave Brailsford. And so he had this concept, he had this idea that he called the aggregation of marginal gains. And the way that he described it was the 1% improvement in nearly everything that we do related to cycling. So they started with a bunch of small changes that you would expect a cycling team to focus on. Like they put slightly lighter tires on the bike, they designed a more ergonomic seat, They asked each rider to try different types of massage gels to see which one would lead to the best muscle recovery. They hired a surgeon to come in and teach the riders how to wash their hands to reduce the risk of catching a cold or getting the flu. They even asked each rider to try a dozen different types of pillows to see which one led to the best night's sleep for each person. And then they would have them bring that pillow on the road with them to hotels for the Tour de France and their major races. And so Brailsford said, look, if we can actually do this, right, if we can make all these little 1% improvements related to cycling, then I think we can win a Tour de France within 5 years. Now, he ended up being wrong. They won the Tour de France in 3 years, and then they repeated again the 4th year with a different rider. So this idea that 1% improvements are not just kind of nice to have, they're not just a bonus or a little bit extra, but actually can be the pathway to unlocking elite levels of success. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you need to do something radical. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to do something earth-shattering. It just means that you need to do the reasonable thing, the sustainable thing, the small thing, consistently over a broad span of time. In many ways, greatness is consistency, or maybe we should say consistency is its own form of greatness. And by showing up each day, even if it's in a very small way, you can often surprise yourself with the results that you can get over a year or 2 or 3. There are many reasons why habits matter. Habits can influence so many different areas of life. Almost every result you get is a lagging measure of the habits that precede them. So your physical fitness is a lagging measure of your training habits. Your bank account is a lagging measure of your financial habits. Your productivity is a lagging measure of your prioritization habits. Even little stuff like the amount of clutter in your living room is a lagging measure of your cleaning habits. And so often in life, what we want is for better outcomes to happen. What we want is to have better results. But it's kind of one of these ironic things. The results are not actually the thing that needs to change. It's like fix the inputs and the outputs will fix themselves. Adjust the habits that precede the results and you'll be carried naturally to a different destination. If you think about what you do, take it in the workplace, for example, there's almost no result that you get at work that's just a single instance and then you're done. It's the accumulation of many efforts, of many actions that you take that really delivers a better outcome. So if you can master your habits, it doesn't necessarily guarantee results, but it's hard to find something that puts you in a better position to get good results. For me, the idea that small changes could lead to bigger results actually sprouted from a horrible accident. An accident that changed the course of my life. So my sophomore year of high school, last day of the school year, I suffered this injury where I was hit in the face with a baseball bat. It was an accident. My classmate took a swing and the bat slipped out of his hands, kind of rotated like helicopter style through the air and struck me right between the eyes. I lost consciousness, took me out on the stretcher, went to the ambulance. On the way to the hospital, I lost the ability to breathe on my own. They started to intubate me, pump breath in by hand. I had a couple seizures. It took about a month for my eye to recede back to its normal level. I couldn't drive a car for 9 months. On my first physical therapy sessions, I was practicing basic motor patterns like walking in a straight line. All I wanted to do was get back on the baseball field. I was a high school baseball player. I was excited about it. Like that's all I wanted to do is get back and play and be a normal kid again. But it was this time in my life when I had to start small. I wanted to fulfill my potential. So somehow I kind of weaseled my way onto this college squad 2 years later. Junior year, I was team captain, and then senior year, I ended up being academic All-American. I never ended up playing professionally, but I do think I was able to fulfill my potential. I was able to make the most of what I had. But we all have challenges that we face, and that was one of mine. And one day at a time, I improved my sleep habits, study habits, strength training habits to get better. And I was able to take this horrible accident and discover that small steps can make a big impact. There are these common narratives that we have about how habits are formed and how difficult it is to change your habits and that kind of thing. And one of the common stories that we tell ourselves is, well, maybe if you really wanted it, then you would do it. Maybe if you had more discipline or grit or willpower or persistence. And I don't want to totally dismiss that. Like certainly discipline and grit and willpower are very important qualities in life. But I don't think that answer is quite right. I think many people, certainly someone watching this right now, genuinely does want to improve, genuinely does want to fulfill their potential, genuinely does want to perform at a high level. So what I always say is, look, if you're struggling to improve, the problem isn't you, the problem is your system. The problem is the approach that you're taking, the process that you have, and the way that you're trying to attack the problem. What we find is that there are actually many things that influence habits. Willpower is just one of many variables. Rather than asking myself, what could I do on my best day? What would it look like to have peak performance? Ask yourself, what could I stick to even on my worst day? So I think willpower will always play a factor in whether you show up each day and perform, but it's best to try to optimize the other factors so that you need the least amount of willpower possible to follow through on your habits. San Antonio Spurs, very successful NBA basketball franchise. They've won 5 NBA championships at this point, and they have this quote hanging in their locker room, and it says something to the effect of, every time I feel like giving up, I think about the stonecutter. Takes his hammer and bangs on the rock 100 times without it splitting in two. And then at the 101st blow, it cracks. And I know that it wasn't the 101st that did it, but all the 100 that came before. And man, that quote from Jake Brees, that idea, that can apply to so many different things in life. You know, it wasn't the last workout that made you fit, it was all the 100 that came before. If you can master the art of showing up, if you can continue to build this consistency, if you can keep hammering on the rock, then 2 months or 6 months or 2 years later, you have the result that you were trying to show up for. So the little mantra I like to keep in mind is, when dreaming or when making plans, think big. But when executing, think small. And that same mantra can also apply to this masterclass. This class is a good example. You know, you can break it down. Just watch it one chapter at a time, 10 minutes a day for 10 days. And then take that idea, take the concepts from that chapter, and then go and apply them to the work that you're doing or the life that you're living. And by scaling it down, you make the class easier to digest, easier to apply, because you're not trying to do 10 different things at once, and hopefully easier to get the results that you're looking for. I think what I hope for you to get out of this class is a new mindset and approach. So just a different line of attack, a different way of thinking about habits that feels reasonable, that feels sustainable, that feels like, hey, this is something I can take and I can go ahead and apply it to my daily life and work. And I also want it to be very actionable. You know, I want you to be able to watch these videos and to feel like I have something that I can apply right now. I have something that I can implement in my life and in my work. I have something that I can take away and get better results from. Coming up, these days, people are too focused on results and rarely focused on ways to get there. I'm going to give you one tool, and it's important. Set a system, not a goal.
Thank you, Ben. All right. Thank you so much. Your mic's on. Yeah.
Okay. I know. I was here. I just was rustling papers and stuff like that, and I just was watching passively because I've seen it a million times. What did you think of that?
I thought that was good. I really liked the ending part when he kind of tied it all together and he kind of made it applicable. He said something about like what was the last thing? It's like not use your system or something, or like change instead of like focusing on like change, like wanting to like do something like maybe first see like change the again. It's like he was very the way he put like it's kind of like insanity. It's like with like expecting having constantly doing the same input, which is, you know, the system in this case, and then
Right.
you know, obviously you get the same outcome. So yeah, it's kind of like insanity if you keep doing the same system or input and then expecting a different output.
Yeah, so you have to change a little bit, even if it's but not by huge amounts, right?
Incremental, yeah.
He was like, just tweak it a little bit and figure out what you can do even on your worst day.
Yeah,
Like,
that's something good. Yeah,
you can be consistent, right?
yeah, because I'm gonna where I have like been working out, again, and I play a little game where it keeps track of it, and I've been having like some strings of like 5 or 6 days in a row, but there's always like tends to break after 5 or 6 days, like the streak breaks. But I'm gonna try to make it so even if it's not like a crazy workout, I at least do something every single day.
Good. Okay, I love it. All right, so we'll do that for like 10 minutes in each session. I'm sorry today's session was super long. All right,
No,
go
I think
to
it was
Target. You'll be to Target by 9:30. You'll have a good half hour to shop and get out of there.
All right.
All right, I
Thank you,
love the
man.
fact, pick up some apples, some orange. Apples are super in season right now. They're really good. Oranges. Get some good stuff.
Okay, thank you, fam.
Okay, have a great week.
All right, bye bye.
My address.
Really? Spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary. Where? Alright, Subies. Well, this is now. Bro, I just brought you my shoes, bro. What the fuck? Oh, maybe she put it all in there. Scheiße. Auf die Liebe, Gott. Nein. Ach, ganz großer Paket. No? Okay, interesting. Oh. You put the shit in there? I don't know where the fuck it is. Rosef just put on a fucking... Bro, fuck it, I don't even know what this is. Yeah, okay, I don't have time for this shit. What was that now? Ah, I do. JK it low. JK it low, I have time for this shit. Ah. Nah. Why?
also with the sink, I got like just a nitpick, but there's like two sinks, you know, and it doesn't have like the nice like the nozzle where you can extend it, so the reach of the water is very limited. Any other projects within like outside of a certain circumference. Okay, let me take some. Hello, sir. Good from earlier. Good, you need it. No, seriously, that makes me happy. No, seriously, that makes me happy. Just relax. No, I'm serious. Okay. My speculation, if it would be somewhere, would be. I think if